Hi. Yeah, the problem is firing. I mean, they just occasionally don't fire. It's not that they don't fire commonly. Corzolo is my first opponent. Corzolo on the draw. They play a fair deck and they play turn 1 Ragavan. I am screwed. They play an unfair deck and they don't play turn 1 Ragavan, but their strategy is stronger. I'm screwed. They play blue-white control, then it's good to keep. What's so great about this breach list? Will you explain? I play 3 Saga, 2 Station, 2 Amber, 1 Grape Shot. The combo is minimal. I still have access to it for the matchups where I need the access to it, but it's pretty minimal. Pre-Emery too. How do you win against Hammer at gain 20 live? I sideboard out the combo against Hammer anyway, so I win with Verters. Or Giganta. You know, how will I win a grindy matchup that I would win with Giganta that I haven't won because I had no Giganta? That's also a good question. I mean, the grape shot can do. Let's move at this. The grape shot can go poorly in many ways. So, for example, I was playing in a paper tournament. At Paprikash this weekend, and I couldn't have defeated my opponent after they turn 1 Omelette, Springleaf Drum. After they turn 1 Snap. So rough. I mean, it's not that rough. I just have to withstand the constructs, which you can do. We have Emery spell bump. Yeah, at Paprika's I played against Hammer and my opponent hit me with a Shadow Spear Hammer equipped construct, gained 16 life at 36 or 37 life, 36. And then I couldn't have grape shot at him on my turn, so I comboed and I was like, oh shit, actually I lose. My opponent must be nice. Yeah, opponent was Kiter Gaming. Maybe I should have heated the Sentinel on turn 1. Then I would have heat, they draw, I play bubble. Then this and I play spell bomb. And actually I can name it with spell bomb. Okay, at least I didn't make any constructs, which is good for me. Hyper, hyper, you're pretty and I like ya. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's enough. I've already third word there because I feel like I play against lots of hammers and doesn't hurt to have more tools against them. And also, I was boarding spell piece against them, didn't like that in practice. Why did you hit Sentina on your turn? Well, I was going to do that anyways. Yeah, you're right. I should have. Then I will be surviving that situation. What I should have done was hit Sentina turn 1. That wouldn't have changed, I think, I guess, against Nettlesis in hand. Or it would, because then I would keep up the spell bomb. Yeah, yeah. Sort of. Change things. Now we're on the play, so on the play we can't lose. Hyper, hyper, scalding tarnanana. But yeah, if I don't hit Sentinel on my turn, then I have to hit, of course. So I can hit the creature and then they respond with the Nettle Cyst. And I hit again. It seems partly winnable, but better than just straight up dying. Wow, love it. Turn 1 bubble spellbomb, turn 2 Emery hold up spellbomb forever and ever probably. That was also probably a better line, yeah. Just accept that they draw a card of the Sentinel. Because they had a saga, so obviously it was going to be high tempo movement, so I should have done that. But yeah, like when Hammer goes turn 1, pads do nothing, I think their win rate is like 30%. 20% maybe. They really don't win games like that. I don't know if I meant in this matchup or in general, but in this matchup, let's say. Like it's gonna be what? Stoneforge? No. Sanctifier? Okay. I don't think I mind getting this bolt answered by spell pierce or skill. In fact, skill I'm happy to draw out so I can untap and do stuff. I think I would rather play Iteration than Shredder. Tapping might be a little bit tricky, but like if we find the red removal but no way to cast on this. But then we can wear there, it's fine. Do I want the desk or do I want the bubble? Probably the bubble. Like we can play the desk, but we already have this as way too power mana. Sanctifier, okay. Arlet bracia Figofagot, wojownicy wody. Hej, do boju. Wojownicy wody. I hope that means something else in Polish. It's a musical instrument. Hi, what's the reason for to consider? Prefer having a bit more cantrips in my deck than to have more combo pieces. To draw. Can take 12. Could have shocked to be able to draw where. Maybe should have checked my own top. Any rule master word here to explain why Terra is in the graveyard? I think it might be a bug. Because I cast Terra and not where, and then like it was bugged. It should go to the graveyard. Yesterday you convinced me to on the Saga and Amber Shave. Today is Graying Station every time. Well, I mean, I proposed that the entire time. Proposed it all at the same time. So they drew a hammer. Like, I could block in case they have more hammers. In case they have 2 hammers. And then I can EE the Sanctifier too. I could not block and take 12 and keep this versus this. And I have Shatter going on. Because we knew the hammer was off the top. They don't have super great reasons to equip hammer immediately. Sure, but that was not solved. Okay. They have a Caldra in hand. They drew a hammer and they have 1 extra card. Last turn they played Sanctifier 8 over making a construct. I think that was because they really wanted to equip a hammer to that. So they wanted the Sanctifier when the hammer was dropping. I'm pretty sure they don't have an extra hammer. It doesn't make sense for them to have an extra hammer. Given their previous play. They're gonna just equip 1, then you can explode on 1. See, with the power of inferring, we got there. In case it's Spell Pierce. They could have skill, yeah. I think we blow it now for info. Because we blow it anyways before they attack, so the first thing they do is attack. Okay. Fetch island and grab Giganta. Next turn we do stuff. With iteration. We have Caldra. Something in their hand that they refuse to cast. Could be a second. Free mana card. Oh, it's March. Oh, they drew the March, but I think they had the March, right? 1, 1, 2, 3. They didn't have the mana. I had to draw an answer. That works. I think I don't want to iterate because I might find non-answers. That works. I think I don't want to iterate, I'll just iterate next turn. Ginger Brute can kill me on the top. Hopefully that's gonna happen. Let's see if it's gonna excel the Werther now. Yes. Don't even need to ending now. Well, I probably need to ending it. I understand that I can do that at instant speed, but also it literally doesn't do anything. It doesn't change anything. This way I can play around. Ginger Brute. And once we have Emery Spellbomb, they're just not gonna be able to win anymore. Pure Steel, okay. So the last card is Caldra. So if I bounce it, they don't draw. And they don't have a creature in play. Seems good. Desk. Emery. Desk. Piffing Needle. Cast. Name. Ginger Brute. Should be good now. Needle on Saga. No, I think the only real way I lose is Ginger Brute top deck now. Literally don't care about anything else. So Jeskai Prison, it is a control deck passport. Okay, I don't want any cards from my sideboard. Well, I do want Giganta though. What is a little bit awkward is when you have 4 Breach for iteration, you can have lots of card advantage, but that's a little bit cumbersome against Hammer, but it's mostly fine. Can't you fuse with Breach? No. Fuse, I guess. All it says, fuse. But fuse specifies that as from your hands. Trim Breach for Emox. On the draw. Okay. I mean, I only have the Emery's, but Emery turn 1 is really powerful against them, that's true. Especially on the draw to catch up. Fuse, you may cast one or both halves of this card from your hand. Only from hand. If you exile it with Desk, you can't. If you exile it with iteration, yeah, that also doesn't work. So there is some anti-synergies, but Like very often I don't even want to fuse it just for the 1 mana Destroy Saga, and then there's late game upside. What do you bring in versus Merktide? I cut the combo and I bring non-combo. They move to 6. My hand doesn't have removal, so I could go turn 1 Saga, Dram, Kanao, Shredder, then another Shredder, then try to connive onto removal, block with Shredders, find Ether Spellbomb. Let's see if I can keep this. It's a bit bad, but we get painless mana too. We only take 2 damage from Hallowed Fountain. We have all the colors. The drum makes up for the land loss on turn 3. But they are some moves, so that's good for me. Okay, against Ikmoth Pass. It's both kind of scary, but also extremely fine. Nice decklist, Smile W, thanks. Emery is a good draw. If they play 8, we're gonna play Elijah Shadow with the intention of blocking. They play Stoneforge for land and whatever. Ideally, I draw Mishra's Bubble, I guess. They got Kaldra complete. Okay, we literally don't care. We had the Spell Bomb. If I play Shatter, I can double spell the next turn. So I can shed, yeah. I've seen the leaks. And I've seen that the cards had oil counters. Loop counters. Loop it up. I like leek soup. Sure. Mock Summer will not get banned, but upon the person, the rules are the rules. Wait, this is the Padoru Padoru cover English. I actually just understood that it's a reference. Okay. One stock and now to avoid getting scared. I'm fine getting scared. I think bigger problem would be getting Paladins, like Plains Paladin Hammer. Equip Plains Paladin Hammer. I'd say like even activate Inkmoth, Metalcraft, equip Caldra and Hammer to a creature attack with big stats. One free Aztecs, I know. No, it doesn't. Każdy ruch to wspólny move. Mr. Cancer is such a troll. I've never seen someone so funny and so trolling. True. It is true. Hello, it's me, your left ball. Please scratch me love. I think the love does it for me. I don't even think it sounds like John Star. It does not. It sounds like John Star, but multiplied by boomer humor. Mish consume. I have the force shatter in the sideboard. That's my grindy matchup monster because it vibes well. I find them really strong for the game I want to play, and I don't know, they just vibe well for me in the deck. Blacksmith skill wrecks us. I have the fairy, so they can't cast it. They don't have mana that's colored. So yeah, like my opponent like pre-board they had on the play Drum Zero Sentinel Saga opening. That's almost unbeatable, but I think I messed up and I could have beaten it. And post-board you just have all control cards and you kill their cards and it's easy. I feel like. Which is kinda like I added the third Werther to make sure that it's easy because I just play against lots of hammer and it is a very strong deck you need to have tools for, but you just do. Feels like. Let's name Grinding Station. It is an uncommon, okay. Newer than whatever set was that. It is 5 or more mana, uncommon, colored. Is Ethereal Ambush a common or an uncommon? Common. Thought Distortion, okay. So this is exactly 5 mana. It's not a sorcery. Why is it 5 mana? Well, 5 mana or more. That's what I meant. But like how many 6 mana uncommons are there? Maybe some uncommon Angel. Uncommon Dragon, uncommon Drake. Act of Aggression. But Act of Aggression is an instant. Right? Yes. So this is a creature most likely between 11 and 04. So let's name an uncommon 5 mana creature from between Lorwyn and Alara. Acidic Slime. How did you know this 5 mana? If the mana cost is within 2 out of the correct mana cost, then it will be yellow. So if we know it's not yellow, then we know that it's not 2, not 3, not 4. So we know it's 5 or more. Then we guess Thought Distortion and it's 6 and it's yellow. So that just leaves 5 as the only possible option. Wow, it says so many printings. What the hell? I guess in every commander set, okay. Is it a really good commander card? M10. It is Acidic Slime, wow. Crazy. Right on time to play our match against Alberto SD. If we play against Alberto SD the last time, I don't remember what they played. I think maybe Amulet, but it says that last time they played this yesterday. Just Timur Control, but it's actually Timur Mana. What the heck? Mana Leak, Expressive Iteration, for sure has 4. Ooh, free Urza Saga. Very nice. I respect. Yet still, kind of a cringe list. Mana Leak. Hey, where might says Merktide, but cringe. Was a Snapcaster? Yeah, I didn't even register that. They don't play this today, okay. We'll see what they play. I use headphones because I don't want people in my building to hear Gachimuchi blasting. Well, if I don't use headphones, I need to play the music pretty quiet so that my mic doesn't catch it. I just find it more convenient to use headphones. But there were days where I didn't use. I might have been mistaken. I thought they were this Alberto. I clicked on your link and I had this Alberto blocked on Twitter. I wonder what happened. Don't remember. I wszyscy za jednego. Kenny blocks all Spanish gamers. Or one day. Rude or taunt me or... Well, I deserve it, I do. Maybe I has also blocked, but... I mean, that also fits the bill of... At least I should probably. At least, but that does fit the bill of a person that annoys me. With their online presence, so it would make sense for block. But it's not on the base of being Spanish. Skip the second turn. Ooh. I don't know if it's a one. They skipped fast enough and now they're sitting in the end step, so they're probably smashing the desk, smashing their keyboard. Have you ever smashed your keyboard or any other appliance in Rage? I never smashed anything. When I have feelings of anger, they're very brief and literally a tiny little bit. You know, I'm like angry for half a second, but then I think about it and rationalize why I shouldn't be angry. Or like just to think about other stuff now. I want Emre or iteration. Emre mills my graveyard for the breach. If I take iteration, I can find Unholy Heat and kill the Emry. Because I'll have Delirium. This doesn't seem good to me. Schroeder. But I think I want to play the iteration. So let's go Bubble, check. Amber. Don't care for Amber, I think. But I guess I can play it, push comes to shove. If I've seen a heat, I would have like knew not to shuffle. I guess. Well, it's not guaranteed I draw a 1-drop spell, but I could go Mesa, fetch a Steam Vents, and then try to hit a 1-drop card. I have some non 1-drop cards actually. Alright. I mean, I played the Amber like this now. Kinda lame. I think I wasted a bubble. I'm happy to have drawn 2 balls here and not a heat for the Ren. I guess I'll consider double bolting. Wow, Goef. Huge. Huge Goef. Could also ignore Ren. There's no, yeah, there is instance in the graveyard.
He's a phenomenal control player.
You're my favorite Polish streamer. Okay, good. It's not much Polish streamers, yeah. I don't know, double bolting anything sounds kind of stinky. Polish streamers who stream in English, yeah. Did you get the info of your most loyal fan Twitch Recap 2022? No. I did not. If I get spell pierced on the Ledger Shredder, that's probably fine. I think this presents a bigger threat than this after much deliberation. You're my favorite Polish entity streamer named Piotr. Thanks. Oh fuck, that puts a creature into the graveyard. I haven't accounted for that. That's terrible. What have I done? I just bolted the Goif, I guess, sort of. Did you get distracted by Twitch chat sometimes? I do, but... Ay ay ay. I just die. And my opponent's ready to mana leak me. If bridge resolves, I think I can win. If I get mana leaked, I don't think I can win.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello Kaniki.
Hello, Gabrov. Oh wow, resolved. Yeah, I know I can bolt a guy. I'm just thinking if that's what I want to do. To kill the Shredder to hit the end 6 before. I don't have Delirium anymore. I could have made it so that I had Delirium though, with some smarter exiling. But I think I want to kill the Goyves. Maybe I want to hit a Goyve for 2 damage. And get the baubles to redraw instead of that. I think killing the Goy is much better priority than killing the Ren. Well, don't know, maybe it's not true. I am accounting for the Shredder dying, bro. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna do this. That's bad if like he was gonna, for example, bounce my breach now. That's terrible. Just gonna shoot my Shredder then, that's fine. Wait, it has 2 types na grę, co ja kurwa robię, no przecież on przeżywa ten jeden gojew. It says throw toughness still, and then from the second one. Lol. Alright, let's play a second game, like, well, this guy had 2 removals for no reason already. Didn't do anything. That's so bad. That was so bad. Can't kill the guy if heated, right? Yeah. I don't know if I want full Raga once against a Rendek. On the play I probably do. Ether Spellbomb seems poor. Bolt seems medium, but it's a Ragavan deck. Pippin Needle for Ren. I don't love it. There's 2 Mishas Bubbles in the deck. Wow. Doesn't look like Spell Pierce is actually super great. To have like 2. Does this count as ghosting? Yeah, I just ghosted my opponent. Let's have -2 Ragavans +1 Werther, I think. Maybe I can cut a bolt on the play, actually. Yeah, let's do that. A bit of an awkward hand.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hulo, I hope you doing well.
Hilo. I'm doing quite well, yeah. Yeah, opening the sagas, I'm gonna just die. Bolt, bolt, bolt. I think I cut the bolts. Saga Shredder, never trigger Shredder. Say nice E. But my creatures answer opponent's creatures. Nie no, waluta z sagi musi być. No trochę musi być. No, it's probably too good to kill the guys. Let's kill them now to prevent the further of this. And we can fetch a 1-drop with Saga too. Yeah, I have guns with iterations. I don't need that. Would have been better if I hadn't played Saga on turn 2 this game with the draw. I guess was probably something to consider. Hair, sure, bro. Great card. You could have Needle for hairs and Ren. I think it's not exactly the worst, but still kind of dubious of Needle in a grindy matchup. I guess I'll trim. I got a Breach, maybe. I mean, they have one Lantern and like 2 hairs. Probably should trim heats over bolts. I can rely on killing Goyfs with Prismatic Ending and similar. So like, you know, they just drew 2 copies, but they have 3 graveyard hate cards in their deck, although one of them is fetchable by Saga. But you can also do this, you can like connive away the Breach often. Oh. Well, soon Shredder is gonna be a 4/6. Or they're 4/7. But yeah, that's why I also like having 4 Shredders, you can connive away the bad spells. It's like high variance of cards in general. I feel like. So the bolt on the draw. I think I want to have 5 removals for 1 on the draw. Remove 1 Breach. With Kadir Emery. She's weak against hairs too. Could have 4 Ragavan. Piffing Needle. With Piffing Needle for Ren, I think that sounds okay. Not sure. Ren, hairs. Few cards that it blanks. They play Ragavan and then they have... Okay. Then they have Ren, that's about bad. Duration. Like, I should have not cracked the bubble because that's weaker against Guy if they play Guy. Just playing it? Would you say Breach is the best modern deck at the moment? I wouldn't say that. They have 3 types, so you don't have Deliriums, they need Bolt. What's the best modern deck at the moment? I don't know. Yawgmoth, but only Zerg is playing it. Goblins for sure. Yeah, it's goblins. I meant to say it's goblins, sorry. I misspoke. Why Yawgmoth? Well, I'm saying that it is... I don't know, I don't think there's best decks in Modern. Maybe there are. But not once I can determine. But it only has 3 cards in hand. Let's make a Constructo. They played out Able Seju too. So maybe Manalik in hand? Iteration. Good for you. What's the worst deck that is commonly played in Modern? The red-green Aspiring Spike Food deck. That's the worst commonly played deck in Modern. I don't think it's commonly played anymore, but it used to be for a brief moment, and oh my, it sure was a deck. think we do this. Saga first chapter should be a college subject. Okay. You're right. It should. They discarded a stomping ground, okay. You ever stomped a ground? Never, yeah. I don't even know what that would mean. Come on, bro. Free iterations, that is not good for me. Please don't do that. How the fuck do you stomp a ground? I don't know, with your foot? You go. Would you say that more sagas will be good here? Once you reach the later stage of the game, yes. Should plot a function which would show the utility of subsequent sagas rather than the number of turns the game has lasted. Sure. They get better over the game as the game progresses. That's the shortened version. Ion Zero question mark. Very good question. Kiki costs 3 mana. Unfortunately, we discard the thing we didn't want to discard. Sure, my opponent can end of turn Snapcaster, but they won't. TCR, green mana, Ren, okay. Bit scary. I think we are doomed. I think you are not. You might be doomed. I am not. Do you think that you are more favored to win this game? You can't be more favored. You're gonna be either favored or not. Or rather, compared to what? Because you didn't give a starting state. Can win this game easily. We top deck an iteration and throw well off of it. The Saga can grab a Graveyard Hate card to cut off Breach, unfortunately, though. They got a drum. That's a bit odd. Licensers, okay. Constructs are problematic. Okay. Saga larger than the rest of modern format. Sure, bro. We killed Prismatic ending this. Connive into engineered explosives or even better iteration for engineered explosives. I believe you're dead. I'm not fucking dead, bro. We have a connive. So we're just thinking about how to make how to play towards the out the best. If we play the ending for just one, exiling the DRC, then we can have more mana available. So let's do that. I don't think my opponent has E against me. Maybe they do, but not quite. Streamer lag, yeah, obviously. Streamer lag. Thing is that we're gonna be losing still. And now we can iterate for a zero drop card. Draw heat from bubble. Oh, a bit too deep. Is Timur Saga the new best deck? Then Timur Saga is the best modern deck. I think my opponent was a little bit of a luck suck this game, although they probably played the iteration because they had many iteration. What about troll food? No. Not sure if you talked about it when it top for the challenge last week, but what's your opinion on Glimpse Candy? Glimpse is a functional modern deck. I don't think it's particularly good at anything, so I'm not a big fan of it. I think game 1 could be played differently. Yes, I could have not discarded 2 removal spells. That would have been pretty good. Instead, I could have used Unholy Heats on those Goyfs. But alas, it hasn't. Game 1, my opponent also missed their second turn, which I don't know if they kept a 1-lander or if they just F6, but they passed it quickly enough that it seems like they F6'd. It Tassa's Oracle, I absolutely don't. What is the best haircut you ever had? Is this the one? I think so, yeah. Cherrymon. Cock with my room. Which modern decks do you think are the best? Merktide. And Hammer. Feel like it's a no shit bro type answer because, well, yeah, what else, right? But it's just how it is. Do you like 2 Grazers in your Lotus deck? Yeah, I did like them. I did like them to the point where I would even play a bit more. He's playing the Iconoclast. Two Grazers is a little bit low. I think you die. Often might be, maybe 3 will be the best vibes amount. Is this who bridges first wins the game? Not quite. Cards I would like to play now. Shredder. Station. Saga. I mean, I could use the Saga to match his Saga. but sluggish. He has no station though. Because I'm far away from the combo. So like using this consider to dig towards the combo is a little bit sketchy. Just preaching. Okay. So he's missing a land drop indeed. Nice for Saga deck. So I don't think he would breach often otherwise. Or maybe just once he draw two. No, he's missing. For Saga incident. Seems safe to play a Spire Bluff here. Which version of creativity decks do you think are the best in this moment? The ones with persist. I don't know like which versions you're presenting me with as options. There's like 100 cards and you pick 60 of them and you have your creativity deck. So it's more so that there is a pool of cards rather than there is a... Let's see, that's game one needle. There's more so that there is a pool of cards rather than there is a versions. But if I don't pick indomitable creativity, I don't recommend those then. I don't recommend the subset of those deck choices. But yeah, with Bitter Union you can play it as a combo deck, I feel like. Might get fucked over. Okay, I'll bolt the... I wanted to bolt the Emery anyways. I think the less without blue for Spell Piercer are a meme. Yeah, I don't love that. And by I don't love that, I mean I absolutely hacking hated the worst deck building mistake one could perform. I want the Spell Bomb or the desk? Let's get a desk. Otherwise Spell Bomb, bounce the Shredder, kill the Emery. That does not seem to progress much. Stuff, the Shredder is really good for him, but... Wrong fetch, oops. Maybe we can mill over a station. No. Yeah, I would play blue, I would play Bitter Union, I would play... I don't know if I care for playing the Leyline Binding in the deck. It's fine, but... I would play Persist, I would not play Transmogrify. I would play Bitter Union times many. And I would also play some other cards I like. You play a selection of 75 creativity cards in a challenge. I wanted to play Breach in a challenge. When will we see some Sweet Lantern gameplay? Probably never. Probably never. The song always wants me to attack with a Dread for some strange reason. Yeah. Will you play the Bro qualifiers? Probably not. What do they qualify for exactly? For the big mocks, the 8-person mocks. If you win that, you go to the mocks. Because I've seen you can't enter them with the QPs, so... It's 1 day, 1 hour. It's tomorrow. Yeah, but like just... I actually don't even know the cards in this set, so I just not gonna win a seal tournament when I don't know the commons. I don't even have a Meshas bubble, so my breach is weak. Would you play creativity again someday? Yeah. Maybe I can kill. Heat. Breach, bolt, kill. That seems like lethal. Have delirium, yeah. Best combo. Bolt you twice. It's sealed, just use streamer lag. But yeah, then you have to win the draft after you sealed streamer lag. I think Werther is one of the better cards. Stormwood Script is good. Spell Pierce is kinda mid for the mirror. Prismatic Ending is terrible. Explosives. Not all. Do you feel you're smarter than your opponent if you win the mirror match? Sure, yeah. I do. Winning the draft is easier than top 8ing. Yeah, but you have to do both. So even if I would open 3 worm coils, manage to top 8 with 3 worm coils, it's gonna be a bit tough. I am on the draw. I'm gonna cut Ragavan ×2. Think it's kinda trouble getting through. Spellbomb looks poor. Shatter seems okay. I think you top 2 with 3 worm coils. Yeah, but then you have to win the draft. It's also a cube open on arena for the 3k, right? Sure. Sounds made up. Aren't you the national champion by playing limited? I'm not. I just won a sealed tournament, like. But you play against model people, not against local people. Maybe I can't consider for space. Maybe Mox Amber. Free is kinda a lot, but I think it's pretty good. I don't want to cut removal on the draw. Maybe I just cut 1 extra Ragavan. Is Cherry on a 75 card mirror? No, he's playing his own list, which is just straight up worse by like 3 or 4 cards, but he's having I've scrolled through his Twitter feed and his last 10 posts, 8 of them were 4-0 or 3-1 a prelim with Underworld Breach. So it's good enough for him. Do I prefer Teferi or Werther? I think I prefer Werther. Although Teferi is a more proactive card to cast, but I also sometimes can't cast it if Emily gets killed on Moxam, doesn't work. I am on the draw. Teferi is a 3 mana card. If he chose to board in Spell Pierces, I could get shreked over by that. Remember Tameshi Bros? I actually don't. I should have Delirium to kill the bird if he goes Bird Bobble. Pass, okay. You ever lurked in the log? You did? Probably never lurked in the log because that's like a made up thing from a card name, and I just said it because it appeared in a card name to try to small talk with you, but you didn't. You didn't actually. There's no way you actually done that because it's not a real place. And if you were to lurk, I guess you lurk. Is log just a water basin type thing? Okay, so it's just a lake. Oh no, he's iterating. On the other hand, I stupidly milled over my iteration instead of drawing it and playing it. Remember when we could have requested 2 songs per user and the queue was always swamped and it was 40 songs regularly? Yeah, Bobble. No, bro. Nice script, thanks. Monikę, Brodkę. Misha's bubble, Misha's bubble, Misha's bubble, Misha's bubble, Misha's bubble. Yes. This is not Olivka. It is Olivka. Dupa. Suka. Fiuta. Skuta przez pucha. Nie rucha. Pozdrawiam serdecznie Monikę, Brodkę. Underworld's closed, yeah. Not breaching anymore. Breach of agreement. How do I feel about breach after playing it more? Would I recommend over Merktide? I don't know. I like the deck and it vibes well for me. The combo sucks. It's really terrible, but you win plenty with no combo around the combo, and it's really fun to do so because it makes you feel smart. It's not a primary deck criteria, but it's a very relevant one. Can Mirror Gallery be good in this deck? I don't know what it does. Is it legendary creatures you control? Get to chill? Does not seem very good. You only have one Unholy Heat in the deck. Left. Seems like we're gonna dive this Shredder. Mhm. That's a grinding station in hand, so he's just gonna put a 5th, 7th toughness on this, and that's gonna win. One might ask the question. Oh yeah, the fairy to answer big shatters, yeah. Definitely no prismatic ending. Could have more Ragavans on the play. To force removal early in the game. But that would be over the bolts. The fairy feels so weak in general. It's gonna be better on the play. I don't think he feels so weak in general. More like his sideboard cards. I mean, I prefer my sideboard
He's a
cards to be
phenomenal
strong too,
control player.
40 months
rather
since
than
Lick
weak.
ban.
40 months since the Hogak ban. Damn, bros. Time flies. It's insane. The Ragavan, I don't know, like, it's tricky because I could have it over the Considers, but I only need one to have it in my opening hand anyways, right? So that's ideal. Because I don't want to draw the Ragavan afterwards. That's the thing. Because if there is a Shredder on the battlefield or if there is constructs on the battlefield, it really has trouble punching through. But turn 1, forcing my opponent to answer it, that's good. So many dynamos. Stop it. The odds are actually way different than that. Push it down. Oh. Is there any reason not to bluff attack? Well, I have a 2-4, I have a 1-3. That's my reason not to bluff attack. What am I bluffing? There's no bluff. Bluff the heat. Okay. I'm not a big bluffster, and I don't know, if Ragavan gets dashed, then I'll actually lose value. Like, no, bluffing is not overrated, just don't bluff anything. In this situation, you just, I don't know. I guess what is there to gain is 2 damage if you think I'm gonna be winning the race. Which I probably will because the Saga tokens have power and toughness. Two fat constructs, a little mana. Yeah. Psh. Why no Saga? Bro, you just ask me questions that actually are questions. Can force a jump. I mean, I enjoy all the questions in the chat, but some of them are truly puzzling. Bolt okay. Hit crypt. I need the constructs to be 5/5s. I don't know, what do you want me to do? But I need them to be 5/5s to, well, I guess if one dice and the other one isn't a 5/5 either. Okay, I have a nerf. Doesn't matter. Hit crit. Just fucking hit the crypt, bro, you idiot. Okay. Alpine Moon. What a wild card, Alpine Moon. I think I actually don't want to wear that yet. Best combo. Literally the best combo in modern. Snapcaster at home, yeah. Well, I mean, it's pretty good Snapcaster. But yeah, I do play 2 balls because of that. Sometimes I want to play 3 balls 2 heat, but then you're gonna meet Red and 6 or Tarmogoyf, and I mean, I guess Unholy he doesn't kill Tarmogoyf anyways, at least from our empirical data we have gathered so far. It does not actually answer Tarmogoyf, so I could just play balls. Well, spear was not necessary. I do not cyber the spear against the mirror match. It does not seem good to me. What did you lose to? Incredible amounts of good luck. Of being lucky. Beyond reasonableness. Maybe you play each other Kaneki. What's your model name? Skepas G, probably. Yeah, that may be. Oh yeah, we lost the best deck in the format, true. Butakov. Ah, Butakov, easy prey. No, 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 don't grief. No, 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 no. Okay, oof. Given my hand, I think I want to Saga on turn 2. to block the Ragavan if my Shredder dies. Season Pyro Monster, okay. Return of the Man. Any reason to bubble now? Yes. I have a Ledger Shredder in play, so if I'll connive with a bigger hand. Okay. Bumble upkeep. Bros, if you have Ledger Shredder and there is a chance your opponent... If my opponent is going to trigger the connive ability, I will connive with a bigger hand. If they trigger my connive, that's the reason. Don't Blood Moon me. Don't have Island Source. Okay, whatever. Oh. Scam, a good matchup for us. I don't know, it might not be. This game looks okay. Upon us 2 cards in hand. One of them is a Seasoned Pyromancer. Probably make constructs, even if Seasoned Pyro is a possibility next turn. Can sacrifice the Voidwalker to play iteration and next turn maybe we can hit a removal for 1. We hit the Young Pyro. But yeah, you can iteration to hit land number 3. Play Seasoned Pyromancer. Canister wins. That was a very quick scoop. He not realized that he could do that? Don't know whether even good Cybercast can scam. Like sometimes I bullet one Werther or like Shadow Spear. Shadow Spear against the shit creatures can be useful. Shadow sideboard. Thinking emoji. Yeah. Kneel for EE. I literally don't care. My opponent EEs me. Crypt question mark? No, I don't think so. Trim Ragavan, you only need 1. Well, but I needed to sideboard cards in because I had spots after casting this. Cutting the combo. Morgan to 5. We're gonna fetch an island. Did you buy the scam guide from Young Dingo to learn the matchup? I did not, but I have heard that Young Dingo was proposing bringing Necromancia for Merktide. Is that true? Or was it someone else? Because somebody was mentioning that some other day. Necromantia for Merktide strategy. Return of the man. Return of the man. The Carney's podcast. What's Carney's podcast? Bros, against Butakov, you just freaking hit him with the monkey. And he just dies. Once a threatening force of nature on the TGO. You get paired against Butakov and you're like, oh shit, bros. Nowadays, oh, I got hit by a monkey. I'm not playing with you anymore. Oh, I don't want to play. I'm not gonna. Not playing with you. Where? Probably. Player death touch. Maybe he's doing a no Ragavan hit run of a modern prelim, so he's just scooping afterwards. Maybe that's what he does. Yeah, maybe that's a challenge. And has to concede. No Ragavan hit run. The Carney's podcast is Javier Dominguez, Mango, and Anthony Lee talking competitive Magic. Okay. Did they endorse the plan? No Ragavan hit run, any win percent. Yeah, any win percent just means that you can lose, right? So you just build a deck that literally cannot be hit by Ragavan. Will you ever do your own podcast? Probably. As it is only natural in every magician's life cycle to create a podcast. And I'll say, hey, we see a deck list here. It's very interesting. It contains cards in it, and people would say, oh yeah, yeah, good input, yeah. It for sure has cards. And then we would play. Be your first guest. Maybe. The stream with Nathan Stoyer had like kind of a podcast form in the end, for the most part, and it was pretty fun to do, and I think it was actually pretty impactful. Don't think podcasters are required to play. Yeah, sometimes that happens when you have podcasters that talk about Magic the Gathering and they actually don't play. So like, and you hear that, and they're like, yeah, bro, it's so good. This combination of decks, it's so good, and you're like, bro, clearly you don't know shit. You know what the people love to do in Trieste during the night? No, tell me. Probably gonna be something obscene. But for now, I'm going to take a quick break. We 3-1 the Prelim. Good job. Deck good. We could maybe come up with a grindy card. That would be good against red-black. Maybe Merktide at the same time. But I'm not entirely sure it's needed, and like we already have plenty of draw. Fable. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could cyber the Fable. And kinda does the things that I would want somewhat. map for sagas. No, that doesn't work because Urja Saga is vulnerable in some spots. Also, I would just play the fourth saga instead. But sometimes they have blood moons, right? So you can't do that. Mentor has been great for me. I played 2-mana Iconoclast over Mentor. Mentor sounds like a funny meme. Could have an Iconoclast in the sideboard. Seems like a good enough grindy monster. Like my worry is that it's not gonna trigger too often because you spend time not casting spells because of saga activations. You spend time casting creature spells, of which you have 10 in the main deck, and you spend time like you don't actually have many cantrips. Yeah, as for the Blood Moon matchups, it's good for the card to not require white mana. You can fetch the island pretty reliably, so it can cost blue, that's mostly fine. Sai is like Iconoclast, but doesn't trigger even half as much. Guys of Centraft goes white. It's not good. I think I could board Iconoclast against Hammer too, and the tokens should be meaningful. So I could have an Iconoclast instead of a fair Werther. It's not good against the Ren decks though. Yeah, Bubble Breach Iconoclast is not... It's not irrelevant. Alright, I'll take a bathroom break and I'll be back in a few minutes, broskis. We can play Bridge League or Pioneer Lotus Field. There is 1 p.m. Modern Prelim, 4 p.m. Legacy Prelim in half an hour. Not much else to play. 8 p.m. Vintage Prelim. They don't fire, right? What's that side? Literally says in here. It lists the scheduled events in the order of appearance instead of how they scheduled right now, which is by type and then by the ones you joined and by type. It's pretty inconvenient. It actually tells you the hours, because this only gives you amount of time until. Can you tweet at MTGO to change this? They're gonna send me to the forums once again, but I guess you can go to MTGO forums. And make that suggestion. Oops, MTGO forums. MTGO in client schedule needs a revamp. The way Premier events are displayed on MTGO's main page when you log in is extremely inconvenient. I literally use mtgoupdate.com to know when preliminaries and other scheduled events happen. My suggestions are to first I'll list them out, that's gonna be good. Display events in order they happen in with the closest events on top of the list instead of sorting them by event type first. Display not only the amount of time left until the event, but also its starting day and time. It gets really, it is really inconvenient to have to do the math every time you see an event. starting in 2 days, 21 hours and 46 minutes. Please include a request to color them by the format they are. Very good suggestion. Give some visual cues that indicate the format of the event. Coloring every format differently would make it much easier to know if there is any events that interest you at a glance. Aren't like formats split by colors in details page? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. They're split by colors. Formats already have a have colors associated with them in the constructed tab in the client, so you could just use those. Anything else? No, take away the colors. They had a much better. I don't remember how the MTGO client looked like 5 years ago, but a few years ago they had a much better upcoming event system that was much clearer and that actually displayed the date and the starting time of the event. Any other suggestions for the UI? Okay, I found a video where I play Spine of Isha from 4 years ago. This is how the main page looked like. It had upcoming tournaments Tuesday, to 8 limited PTQ preliminary. Yeah, that was based. So this was really convenient because it also they didn't take much time, much space, so you could have like 10 events listed and you knew they were there. And then they did the revamp, which was a little bit less useful, like a little bit less concise. In general, the previous version of Magic Online visual design and user interface did a lot of things right from the user's perspective. It's better than the Playblade and Arena. The Playblade and Arena was the most confusing stuff. Spent way too many minutes searching for an option to play the queue I wanted to play. Alright, if they do this, if they color the events and they display the starting time. Also should talk the premier event boxes. A premier event boxes listed and the main page currently look very nice, but there are tons of events and only a few of those boxes fit onto the screen at a time. That makes it inconvenient to scroll through them. They could be smaller for clarity.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hell.
Why hell? Hello, okay. Thank you for the resub. Please. How do you say it? You want them to listen to your feedback. Entertain my feedback? No. Please take my feedback into consideration. I'm a serious streamer. Dot. Smiley face. Bros, please give me like, if you don't join screen caps highlighting what you are talking about, they won't do anything. We'll see. Upvote this so they can help it out. The prelim is over, it went 3-1. Vote brigading equals ban. Please upvote it. But only if you agree. Which you for sure you do, huh? Can you ask for them to fix the Fozzi's back finally? I am afraid of losing credence, even though it is real. Did it feel good beating Cherry XD man? Yeah. But also, it felt easy. We could play the Legacy Prelim in 20 minutes. If Mana Traders has the initiative creatures nowadays. Let me check. They have Seasoned Dungeoneers, but they don't have White Plume Adventurer. They are worthless now. You have the initiative cards. Then why does it tell me that they don't have the White Plume Adventurer? $40 tickets doesn't sound worthless. What the hell? Play else to beat initiative. What if initiative plays? Alright, I can't come up with a single good white card against elves, so maybe you're right. I mean, the White Plum Adventure plummeted, but that means it's 30 tickets and not 40, 80. I'm probably going to play the initiative monsters in Vintage again this weekend. Like, play this member of Walking Ballista to beat Pro White Staff. Alright, you have a list. If you can give me the cards and the list, then I'll play it. Does that sound like a deal to you? Maybe we can open the chests. Open? Try very relevant mantra as a mirror card. Reverent mantra. 3 white. You may exile a white card from your hand rather than pay this spell's mana cost. All creatures gain protection from the chosen color at the end of turn. Is that good? Is it from alliances? Like Force of Will? Masks. Why would it be so good in the mirror? Doesn't seem that good. Like protection from white? Cool, but doesn't seem like it does you. I mean, doesn't seem like it necessarily breaks the mirror open. Maybe it does. Scars of the Veteran. You may remove a white card rather than pay the mana cost. Prevent the next 7 damage. At end of turn, put a +0/+1 counter on that creature for each 1 damage prevented this way. Insane. Thought. Alright, I'll open all. Any White Plume Adventurers? We got a Karn. Brotherhood's End. Jeskai's Will. What will she do? Descent of the Dragons. Domri Chaos. Kura. Amulet card. Is this Jeskai's Will 0.1 or is it the 30 tickets? Let me know if you need them, if I don't respond here. Yeah, I want the cards and I want a deck list from you, Udaya. If you can trade me. I'll DM you, I guess, so that... Don't play with sacks. Okay. Are we sure that this just as well as ferry tickets? Why would it be? Why do I have 1 copy of this? You open 70 chests. True. Is this super expensive? Probably not. Arid Mesa. Deity of Scars. 7/7 enters with 2 -1/-1 counters. Remove a counter, regenerate deity of scars. Damn. Hive Mind base card. I had a dream of putting Hive Mind in some kind of a deck a few days ago. Oh, here it is. So here we got the extra copy of this. Do you have a... Let me check. Oh, you have the deck dog. Very nice, thank you. It does seem like it's a virus. Where's the fabled dismember? Oh, the faction works now, good. Where's the chalice? Is it not good anymore? Too much mirror for the chalice. TBH, I kinda get it. But I also don't have the Archon of Emeria. Thought Archon of Emeria is super strong. Touch of the Spirit Realm seems unplayable to me. Ballista's main deck? I mean, I can see the Ballistas in the sideboard, but I don't think they look like main deck cards to me. I don't have the Loran anyways. The Peacekeeper. Touches Soul and Ancestral Orb, okay. Aven Mind Sensor, what's that for? What are the protection from white creatures that we will play? The 1/1 in Delver? The Berserker, anything else? Or is it just that? Also, how come I only have 3 covenants in my deck? Don't you want Archon of Absolution for the mirror? Or the cat? What I cut, bros? I cut a card by accident. What was it? A planes, okay. How was the prelim? I went 3-1. Was pretty good. I'll play a deck tomorrow in the challenge. This seems insane to me in the mirror. Like, is there anything that blows us out? Can we killed by this somehow? Gel is skippable anyways. I skip gel because I don't have it anyways, and I'll move a even mind sensor the main deck. Ah, what'd I do? I moved the card again. My sensor is for Doomsday, I guess. Okay, I moved under my sensor by accident. The only play dancer is a Ganja and Dismember. Dismember kinda tough, but like it flies, opponent can't attack. That seems just really good to me. Shoulder the Apocalypse, 64 tickets, bros. Did you miss Breach? Yes. I'll play the challenge with Breach tomorrow, so don't be too sad. Ale mu spuchła ta łapa. So that's good, yeah. Legacy Initiative Prelim. Legacy Prelim in 2 minutes. 9 people. Let's go. Never Turbo Forge. I don't even know what's Turbo Forge. Sounds made up. I assume it's a deck that plays Mystical Forge and artifacts. But we will play with the white monsters. I have found the white monsters deck to feel pretty decent in vintage already. I will probably play with the monsters tomorrow in the vintage challenge. I think I had a deck list. I was swapping some cards around. You meme the cheeriest deck from Modern to Legacy for a local event and kind of just beat up everyone. What did you have in your deck? How did it work? When I the initiative, I had a list like this. Ouch. For vintage. Spirit of the Labyrinth really good in vintage. 4 containment priests for bazaars. Doesn't really work on the draw, so it's a little bit concerning, but we also have peacekeepers for bazaar. Stone of Silence to turn myself off, and in this deck just many more planes. Could probably play a few copies of the Angel card. Alright, we are on the play in Legacy. My hand contains a white land and go City of Traitors. It's not a particularly good hand. Doesn't feel like. We do lose to Wasteland on the spot. We don't have Cavern. I think we're gonna mulligan. City of Traitors likes to do that. This is the same, but I guess we'll keep this time. Put back this, this, or this, or this. I think I want to keep swords. Put back the Spellbinder, I don't know. Peacekeeper Spellbinder seems pretty similar. I think in the dark 2 removal seems okay. If my opponent's playing a similar deck to mine. Actually, Turbo Forge player, damn, that's true. Last seen deck 6 days ago, Mystic Forge combo. SRAM, Pure Steel, Stoneforge, and Alt Wincon, and then 0 cost equipment, Grapeshot, kill. But there is no Mox Opal. That was kind of a deck with Mox Opal. So I believe I would rather play Peacekeeper first to prevent my opponents from performing combo moves. City of Traitors, so you're gonna name Karn the Great Creator, that seems good. Six mana for Karn now. And you can take the initiative next turn. Oh no. Exile City of Traitors. How many 0 cost cards do they have? Elite Spellbinder wouldn't really have helped in any way. Puzzled Monolith, okay. Opponents on 9 lives. Soon they die. I guess they die next turn even. Unless they do some stuff, but they have plenty of mana with the manifold keys. They maybe might be able to win. Probably they will, I assume. When you read the card SRAM, do you think of the Polish word SRAM or not anymore? Not really anymore, but... Good morning from NYC. What's our dungeon status? We have visited the secret entrance. What compels you to play Legacy with this deck? I don't know. I just did. Address 1 cannon is not so good. None of my cards seem to do anything. I might naturally draw the fast mana Charles Stompy decks. I like them, yeah. Archon of Emeria seems to be relevant against them. This lets them mill the entire deck and they can flashback the thing. I don't know what that accomplishes, but we are about to see. Because they mill their deck, but what then, right? They just cast Echo of Eons. Just draw 7 again? Can they mill you? With what? Well, I assume they can kill me somehow, but not to the Mesmeric Orb alone. I assume their deck does contain a win condition for when it performs the loops. I mean, they wheel into cards, but then they need more mana of the wheels. So it is still kind of not even guaranteed to work. Well, why it doesn't have to be main deck? Oh, okay, Paradox Engine. So that will produce the requisite amount of mana. Okay. That makes a lot of mana. And mills her deck really quickly. Seems like we should play Sunny Silence against this matchup. Which we don't. Chalice of the Void. Reservoir. Oh no, they gained 26 life. This actually does make Karn uncastable once you wheel. Once you eco Vions. So this is not literally blank. Not literally blank, but literally bad. Yeah, but the swords seem blank. Oh yeah, Macabre needs a nice. Actually has an effect. That's Macabre. Sword seems black until they bore into 4 Monastery Mentor. Well, will they? You don't get priority to Macabre Echoes. Well, sometimes I do with the Mindbreak Tome. Mindbreak Orb. I mean, this hand should win. City of Traitors. Turn 1. Ouch. Is Vintage Prelim in 4 hours? I think so. 8 p.m. Vintage Prelim, yeah. Assuming you live in the same time zone, but if it's Switzerland, then it is the same time zone. Thalia kinda redundant with Archon.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Swamp Bite, thank you for your tier 1 subscription. Did you know you have subscribed for 2 months before? It's 4 hours away in any time zone. True. What should I put the chalice on? I think I should not. I think I should play the Atherswar Canonist to add 2 power. I mean, I don't know if my opponent can do anything through the Archon. Could play Karn. Isn't Hamp also a guy that insulted you in a top 8 PTQ? No. Nice hand. So what could be dangerous is Karn, top deck. So I can set the chalice to be good against Karn. I guess if I draw a land, I just put chalice on 4, then to lock Karn. Ballista seems pretty weak because of Karn. Although I could Ballista the Ballista? I don't know. No, that's not good. We're going to Mulligan as my hand does not include any mana. This one plays an Archon on turn 1, so maybe that's good enough. Although now they get to play tons of stuff on the play. Manifold Key. Mox. Karn Scion. Oh shit, bros. How the fuck am I supposed to beat that? I got my plows. I think we're dead. Hmm, 4 Karn Scion of Urza. Solid. I take 6. Well played, opponent. Well played. Stone silences wouldn't have helped me here. But removal also wouldn't have really helped me here. I couldn't. I guess just on the draw there is no hope. Maybe I would need Mind Break traps. To do anything against turn 1 card on the draw. Also Vigor, I mean, my deck is not green, but if it was, then it's probably okay. But I don't think it would be that super because Karn's a Planeswalker. So now we are stuck in a situation where I don't know if we wait for the next round or we play Modern. Let's play Modern League. We breach with the one Iconoclast hashtag stuff. How did the Modern Prelim go? Oh, we could play the vintage men's, yeah. In the meantime. That's good. We went 3-1 in the Prelim. I lost to Timur, Grindy cards. They had the Fabled Ren and 6 Urza Saga combination, which destroyed me. Turn 1 Thalia. Then no follow-up. Small gun. Looks better. I should play Trinisphere in that deck, for sure. In Legacy. Although probably it's worse than Archon of Emeria. Trinisphere though is such a base card. You wouldn't see it being printed nowadays. Do you think Magic is better or worse for the existence of Trinisphere? Discuss. It's called Trinisphere, but you can only play one. It's not a bug, no, that's how it works. It's restricted. Resident Sleeper. Better because you have to remember how it works with Delve, Convoke, and Improvise versus Affinity. True. It does add a certain richness to the game. Where it, like when you establish the cost of a spell, it's everything, 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 and then literally Trinisphere towards the end. Yep, ZZZ and my opponent agreed. I summon White Plume Adventurer. Okay, they conceded. Did they change the Phyrexian mana now too? Why would they? I'll just resubmit. They probably blue deck if they lost, and we are Cyborg versus blue decks mostly. And if they play different deck, then we'll see. Most people lose to turn 1 Trinisphere, but I mean, if they conceded, they probably not shops. They're not, well, some Bazaar decks just lose to that, but not all of them. Remember when people played Luminarch, Aspirant, and Vintage? Yeah, that card. It's not that bad, actually. It's not too bad. Chat, do you think there's gonna be any Phyrexian mana spells in the Phyrexia all will be one? Except for the Planeswalkers, I guess. The completed Planeswalkers. As I guess those will have a way to do so. But will we get Phyrexian spells as in Gitaxian Probe once again? Gutshot. Mental Misstep, Mutagenic Growth. Yeah, ever check your Twitch following list and wonder who 30% of the people are? No, I never checked it, but also I would not know everyone from my followed list. Oh, I mean the people you follow. Yeah, I do that. Last time I checked it, I didn't recognize half the people on there. I was like, what? Who's that? Poi è molto fora. Maybe it's Bazaar. Remember this card. Marrow Shards. 1 damage to each attacking creature. Eleshnorn shooting you with sharp objects. My point moved to 4 and passed the turn. I don't know what's up with them. That is a cringe turn 1. Would you have used Chrome Mox to play out a turn 1 White Plume Adventurer? I think Spirit of the Labyrinth, if no backup in hand, seems better. They were F6 after my Mox, so they seemed like I could just not play the cavern. Oops, all spells, that explains a lot. Seems like we're suffering death. Belcher. Okay. We have some draws. That is not one of them. Does Containment Priest stop them? Spirit of the Labyrinth is not very good. Lauren's okay. Priest does stop the combo from working, right? Because they need Narcomoebas to come back. Does Solitude accomplish anything? If they tinker a Blightsteel. Cringe build of Tolerant Academy, I guess, yeah. Season Dungeoneer seems pretty blank, and White Plume Adventures seem pretty blank too. I think I'd rather keep some Solitude. Spirit doesn't do anything though, right? Well, it has free power for 2 mana, so it's not nothing, but they don't really draw cards. And I think having answers to potential Blightsteel or Sphinx might be relevant. Maybe Spirit is better than White Plume, but I think White Plume kills faster. If we actually want to clock. Very nice hand. Damn, that's so nice. Chancellor of the Annex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I only get to cast one thing. Because of that. Can train the Archon, right? Well, not through the Chancellor. Maybe it's better to play Archon first, then get it countered, then play Trinity Sphere actually, because it's easier for them to combo through this than it is through this probably, right? Because through this they literally can. Well, through this they also can't combo. Should be okay. Interesting. Good grief. Can Caracas Loran back if they play Artifact Mana? I think I'll draw end of their turn, because if I draw a 8 bear and it kills them, I don't know, that favors me for both players to draw really. It's kinda tricky, but I have plenty of cards that actually are pretty problematic for them. But also if I give them mana then I'll just die, right? But I draw 3 cards. Let's draw. Oops. Okay, that works. Potentially. My legacy match is starting. They have Mana Crypt, Chrome Mox, Seagate Restoration, Undercity Informer. So we name Mana Crypt, that essentially kills it. Could just name Informer too. The current Chrome Mox, or they drew something. We named the Undercity Informer, I think. Although if we name Mana Crypt, Anointed Peacekeeper doesn't tax mana abilities, I think. It does not. But it makes it uncastable because it makes it cost 2. I guess if we name Informer, then they need lots of mana. They can draw. We do risk dying to Battleship Spy, which I otherwise don't. They could Chromox this, play the guy. And they play out the guy, then I guess I also risk dying. So a black land would also get me. Okay, let's name Undercity Informer then. Nice Chrome Moxes. That seems odd. Because I Caracas this and kill the mana crypt. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what made them play out their mana suddenly. When I needed to just top deck Balushet Spy. My opponent moved to 4 in Legacy. They're probably up to no good either. I can be guessing. No one is up to anything good in Legacy, true. Because Legacy equals bad. I wonder how often this deck casts Cimeria's Call. Rarely, but it exiles it to Mox, Chrome Mox quite often, I would say. But I've watched a few matches, I think I've seen Cimeria's Call being cast, and I think I had it cast against me too. I guess I had Archon hand, I didn't play my Lotus Petal, which was not so good. How do you bros feel when you play a Mind Sensor and your opponent finds the perfect card anyways, in their top 4? Describe the feeling to me. What goes through your head? Bad. Saj. Feels bad, man, yeah. Similar. Arg. That is the feeling, yeah. So playing as Delver. Spotted Ballistas versus the protection from White Monster. Let's board out. Mind Sensor. No Chalice on the draw, it's too bad. Spotted out Peacekeeper, seems pretty poor. Yeah, let's go. We could take the initiative on turn 1 of the game. Seems nice. Unless My opponent takes it back with a creature attacking. Yes. Can name human then. On turn 2 on the cavern. Or you can name cleric. No. Seems advantageous to resolve the initiative. Then we draw planes. Then we go into trap. We deal 2 damage. Plus we put 2 counters on the adventurer or scry 2. All sorts of pleasurable effects are awaiting us. Yes, if you take the initiative when you already have it, you just travel 1 deeper into the dungeon you are currently in. It is typically going to be the Undercity, but if you have the different dungeon available, you would go to a different dungeon.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Whenever you take the initiative and at the beginning of your upkeep, venture into Undercity. If you're in a dungeon, advance to the next room. If you're not, enter Undercity. You can take the initiative even if you already have it.
Exactly. All I'm saying is kind of a shitty dungeon if you already know what the entire thing looks like and where to go. Yeah, true. There's no secret, no like excitement. Just know what's happening the entire time. Delver deck posed no opposition for us whatsoever. I played my cards and they died. What was their thought to bring phone in? That's actually a good question. Because I barely have any targets for the Force of Negation, so it was a little bit surprising. If we go to my over to my deck list in Legacy, then I have 18 other cards. So I guess the mana, the plush, 2 short shares, I guess it counts the Myria Skulls. Yeah, I mean, it sounds pretty terrible, so I don't know what they had in mind. Here we are in Vintage again, and we have a turn 1 Adventure Monster Wasteland. Let's keep. Although this might just die. 2 Tinker, but... Cockring, okay. Maybe Chalice. Yeah, I didn't even have Chalice. Although that might be more on me. Do I care about a single construct? Probably I do. For sure I do, yeah. Then you can waste. If they have another Saga or if they have something else, you can also waste. Like I could Solid Pitch kill a construct to deploy tempo moves, but doesn't feel right. I don't know if Solitude is going to be exactly useful against my opponent stack. They played Jet Emerald Soul Ring. They might as well be shops, so it might be any sort of a blue deck. More likely to be a blue deck because they didn't spend their mana, so they probably have colorless mana and Saga and they kept it. So some Tinker PO, missing blue, okay. Let's play Wasteland and Dungeoneer. I think Talia doesn't matter. Can play Plum Adventure and Talia next turn with the planes. It's very nice how those creatures get you a basic from your deck after you have spent after you have used up your resources on fetching up extra mana with Lotus Petal, etc. City of Traitors, and they just very nicely give you a basic to start. So yeah, if my opponent forces, they go down to 2 cards, so they probably should die. Almost like initiative is a little too good. Well, I don't know about that, but... Vampiric Tutor, but they need a blue source. It could be that they have Tinker and they're searching for a blue source now, but they didn't Vampiric last turn, so they probably drew Vampiric Tutor. They kept a blue card, Force of Will. So they didn't probe. So I guess they're gonna Gaspio. Tinker, okay, yeah. They made a land drop so they can whiff. And then Thalia stops them a little bit. I do want to deal damage to them quickly. Solitude I probably won't need, so you can exile the Solitude, that's good. And you can waste the C. So they have less mana for Thalia attacks. So yeah, now they have free mana to cast stuff from the top of their deck. Biffing Needle main deck. Can they needle anything in my deck? Wasteland, I guess. Already used up 2 though. They named Wasteland. They played a opposition agent. So you're gonna venture into Forge to put a counter here. Then you can attack for 5. We want to attack for the most because of... We want to attack for a lot because of the thing. 2 counters. Yeah, I was thinking I could split the counters for some reason, but I can't. So if we go here, we attack for 5, they go to 8, and then the trap deals 5 to them, so they're still not dead next turn. If I attack, they can take the initiative from me if they attack through Thalia. I mean, if they are at 1 life, the Citadel is blank at that point. I think we just attack with this, not to... Oh, White Plume untaps, yeah, I forgot. You're right. You can untap, you trash, bro. I'm sorry, I don't fucking know every line of text on the White Plume Adventurer. I think them taking initiative doesn't matter at all anyway. Probably. But they get a basic, so I mean... I don't know if they play basic, but if they do, it might. They are just DOB on board. Yeah, they're dead to trap now. I mean, they could, I don't know, repeal Talia, kill me. But that would require some luck. And they repeal immediately. Or some other form of removal on Talia. Demonic Tutor. Okay, well, now you can find that answer to Talia if you have any. Position Agent in the main deck is a little bit surprising, isn't it? In a Tinker deck, or is that normal? So this untaps as long as you have initiative. If you completed a dungeon, untap all creatures. If not, okay, so it does not need the initiative. So it just untaps anyways, and it untaps all on every upkeep of your opponent's. Interesting card. A long search my deck for answers. Find nothing, hopefully. Or find Ancestral, pay 2 mana, draw 3, concede. It's a common line. Tolerant Academy. Oh shit, that's pretty good. But it locks them from playing lands at the top. I mean, unless they played it at the top, I don't actually know. The log doesn't say. They have 3 cards in hand. I think they played at the top. Did the Academy. So that was pretty insane. Now they can win. So they found Academy on top, they took Dress down? Damn. Sick. Still, they have 7 lives, so it's not like they can draw infinite cards. And a Force of Will on top can mess them up pretty hard. As I say that, my opponent POs. Dick. Okay. Oh no. Dresden is pretty sick in those decks in Vintage because it answers every hate bear for a turn, which is long enough for you to do stuff. And then it also answers constructs very nicely in the mirrors of Saga. Activations. Pretty good stuff. And it's also an object you can PO back to your hand. Not that you necessarily should with Talia on the battlefield, but you can. I'm not sure they play PO though, but they might. They play opposition agents, so they're probably not playing PO. I think that's not a card you would want in your PO main deck. Awkward if they're trying to win with Mentor, true. That would be a... Okay, so it's a Breach deck. We have Lotus. A Demonic Tutor for Brain Freeze and a replay Lotus. Or Vampiric for Wellsworth, you can do that too. And you just Brain Freeze. Self and then me. Since we have died. They have Sphinx, Pyroblasts. Those come in. Spirit good. Thalia good. Archon of Emeria seems good. Trini seems good. Loran seems okay. Maybe cut White Anointed Peacekeeper. Or just the Solitudes. I don't think I'm super concerned about the Sphinx. Let's go down to kill 1 Solitude and 1 Peacekeeper. We have 3 answers to Sphinx. Got salted so we can die to any problematic creature at all, exactly. Alright, legacy firing. I assume keep. Not a super hand maybe, but we can STP and then we can cast a free drop that wins the game. So Street Rave seems to imply Doomsday. I think Doomsday plays days sometimes. Or maybe it's just a shadow deck, I guess. That could be true too. Snuff out. That is not Doomsday. They went to 11 life. Brainstorm. Shadow. Okay. Entertain or serve. Which one are you? Discuss. Brainstorm, Days, Ponder, Snuff out. Can rename Days. Snuff out, I guess. Has to be. I Wasteland. You do, yeah. Okay. City of Traitors was really bad for me this game, but also maybe I rushed out stuff too much, not knowing it's a grindy matchup. I got super punished for that. But here we are kind of screwed. Wasted into so-called oblivion. Talia. Waste Saga. Next one can play Stony. Or a free drop. If I draw a free drop and then Stony. Well, Stony is a free drop, I guess, with Talia now. Okay, so I want to draw a double land here. Even the one that costs 2 life is manageable, I guess. Jeskai tutor, what you gonna get? A Tinker? Oh no, Baffled Strix, that's way too good. Cavern would be good here too, yeah, in the Legacy game. 2 Strixes. What are the creatures they run? Is it just Baffled Strix and Shadows? Him to Turak. Wow, they play Force of Will with that? Or do they not play Force of Will? Probably Merktide too. Yeah, makes sense. This did not feel like a super trivial matchup. Maybe I was unlucky. Don't really have sideboard cards, I guess, that do anything. Maybe I could have ballistas because they deal damage. Mind Sensor seems kinda poor, but this also seems like an answer to the Strix DBH. Just need to plan my mana so that it's not terrible. This guy seems terrible in Legacy. Here they found a Force of Negation. Interesting. I saw the silence. So now the force is gonna not help you much. And they also taking 2.5 damage from the mana crypt every turn. 1.5 damage rather. That's a good amount of damage. See, this hand we can keep. We're gonna play Ancient Tomb. I think save Ballista for a bigger one later. And we're gonna Spellbinder, Uncounterable Spellbinder. Fotsies. Oh no, bro. Come on. Galarian Academy. That's too good. That's way too good. Could name human or cleric actually. Just kind of a 50-50. Let's name a cleric. Yeah, Plague Engineer. Fossil will brainstorm snuff out. They probably won't ever cast this if I exile it. Could also take the brainstorm and make them stack. Get them stack, but I think I'll go with the engineer. It actually gets discarded. Oh, there's Stony Pog. They have Ancestraled. Maybe they'll die in time with the Mana Crypt. And play the Shadow. They did cast their Snuff out. Let's name Construct. To make it 2/2 Ballista. I guess. Not super, like, if I draw a white card I can pitch it to Solitude, but they have Foss. Ponder into Murktide, it seems. That's not easy. I mean, well, this can be countered, so it's not good. Unless they shuffled away the Force, but that doesn't make sense. Maybe they ponder into a non-blue card and they play Murktide and they can't play the thing then. Was it better to save the Cavern for a mental to hardcast it to with a white source? Yeah, I don't necessarily think that was the case. Actually. Yes, this is 7/7. We go to 8. Make a 3/3 Barista. And if we take 7 damage, then we can win on the next turn. If they draw non-shock land, non-fetch land, non-spell. You know, it's pretty narrow. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. They can attack. I mean, I guess now this draws it, they also can attack. It's like they need to not draw this Trusted either, so sketchy. Yes, island! Oh, closer. Closer and closer. Human warrior, cleric, strength. Yeah, bro, name cleric. Oh, it's one more expensive. They're attacking, that means I have to block, probably. No, not quite. Doesn't mean that. Could have drawn a shadow. In which case it's beneficial for me not to block. Because I can draw planes, kill this. Chromox. They drawn Street Rave, that flag, I guess. So the big Merctide Regent. Black, black, black. Turak! Well, but that means I win. Yeah, street rate doesn't even work, that's true. What the hell? Why did they just lose? I mean, I guess they were losing if they don't attack either. With this. Makes sense, actually, if you think about it. Really nice walking ballista, actually carried the game. Let's check the vintage game. My card was good, yeah, it was really good. Tinker the mana crypt into something based. Actually, the Sphinx. Yeah, Sphinx. I think I want Trinisphere. It's gonna be easier to lock my opponent if I waste them and then I try removal. They might not be able to protect the Sphinx. I have 4 turns of getting hit by the Sphinx. To draw either Loran. Okay, they have a third land, doesn't matter. Loran or Solitude. We've got a floater, bros. Any floaters in the chat? Explain dance. The reserved list a list of magic. Yeah, explain dance. Dance game. Literally playing a white tapped land. The first turn of a legacy game. And expecting to win. Oh, they Hark is my Trinisphere and I didn't replay it. Whoops. Wasn't my goal, but it's fine. Him to Turak. Not nice. Come on. Bro. Nice design. Land destruction. Sort of. Sure, wasteland my land. Yeah, why not? You already skillfully discarded my planes, so I couldn't have played my planes. Like really, really impressive, bro. Yeah, nice plug engineer, bro. Like truly cool. How many lands are there in my deck, in this Legacy deck? What is the point after which QPs stop being very useful to collect? If you intend on playing in the last chances, then they will remain relevant forever. Well, we see a Street Rave Hardcast. Yeah, there's lots of Q of the last chances, so you can spend your QPs forever. Really, Force of Will this. It's actually kinda okay for me. 17 plus 4 Mox plus also 4 Lotus Petal, right? They didn't hardcast the Street Rave even. Oh no. Ruined, can't win now. I guess it's more and more lands every time. They play Turak and him to Turak in their deck. We've been dominated. I do not play Balance. I'm not even sure if Balance is legal in Legacy. Maybe it is. Maybe it's banned. Honestly, no idea. Here I give them the benefit of doubt of having literally a single Force of Will in their deck. It's banned. This is interesting that it's banned. It's hard for me to say if it looks extremely powerful or not. It could, but also I don't really know. Nice him to Turak though, like discarding 2 lands base. No white sources, I guess. 2 mana. I'm not sure if this card is particularly good though in this deck. Neither in Legacy nor Vintage. It might just be worse than swords and bow. Like most of the time you can't cast it for 5 mana, so you pitch it, and then just pitching is super not good when you can get the same thing for 1 mana. But also 1 card. It's good in Legacy because you get to protect the initiative while advancing the board. Well, I don't. That's the big issue. I didn't get to do that so far. Why do those creatures not share a creature type? I'll keep an extra land because people waste land in this format. And it's very rude. Aha, piję herbatę z miętą, dlatego pierdolce dostaję kod, no. -1 sword, +1 plowshare. Bro, say hacking glove days. I love that it's not too good in Vintage because everybody has the mocks and so you can pay through it. Although even in Vintage sometimes people used to play it against me and I was like, oh no bro, don't daze me, and they daze me. Hi, are you alright? Yes. I mean, I guess I should play the guy. 12 live though. They're gonna take the initiative. I don't know why English people keep saying, are you alright? But I don't think they expect an answer. Can any UK in chat clarify? I think it's an UK greeting. And the actual question is hi. And not if you're alright. That's my understanding. Kanye said, Twitch tells me I watch your stream for 350 hours this year, should posting the entire time. Under the premise that my time isn't free, I estimate you owe me 5,250 USD. I'll invoice you later today, thanks. It's $15 for an hour? It's way too much. Sounds absurdly too much. I'm willing to strike until this person is paid. Strike away. Are you alright in English is another way of saying how are you, with a connotation that you might be sad, upset, etc. Maybe, yeah, maybe just your face is not very inviting. You're right, mate. Then you say, yeah, mate. Jungle girl. Jungle girl. Na 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 na. Tag not pog. Feels like shit, but I'm also playing a list with no chalice. That feels absolutely heinous. Except that one time when it felt super great one match. I play 4 mana 2/2. Would you play Delver with flipped whether you revealed and whenever you revealed an instant or sorcery from top of your deck during your upkeep? Probably not. When getting funky with choosing artifacts, okay. Brotherhood's End. I don't know. I can't beat neither of those cards. Do people really play Unchained Berserker? Well, my opponent does. It's pretty common, I think, nowadays. Satros turn is Restraints to Revenge. Well put. Blood Knight is RR, I think, right? So it's a bit stinky. Blood Knight dodges got shot. Damn, I am behind. When are we gonna vintage? I guess after this league, I'm going to finish my vintage league. After this prelim. I'm probably losing this game. But let's see if we draw an initiative creature or just a 4 of useless Chromox. I think Chromox might also just be straight up unplayable of a card. It's my feeling, generally speaking. Advantage at least. Alright, 1-3 in the Legacy. Never again. Hated the deck. In Vintage, we so far have 3 Solitudes, but I think tomorrow if I play this deck, I'll play with Swords to Plowshares in the main deck. And I'll play no Solitudes whatsoever. So I don't think Solitude is actually good by a lot. Gonna have 4 Plow, 4 Containment Priest against Hogak. And the Peacekeepers, yeah. You can try to find another hate bear to play. Like Loran isn't too bad. Loran Caracas kills stuff, and it's also more answers to the Sphinx, which you can keep. Yeah, that's good. To have Loran as answers to Sphinx. Oversold, yeah, that's good. Answers Hollow One, so I guess against everyone, Loran has targets. Maybe even want to try to play second Caracas. Wow, Three Sphere is rare initiative Stompy. This is a vintage deck. Second Caracas is good, yeah, with Loran too. I think I only have one. So like, I don't want to play Chrome Mox because that card just sucks. Like, I don't care if it's a Mox, it just sucks. I'm not gonna play this shit. And I'm gonna have Solitudes, gonna have 2 Loran. I don't know, 2 free Plows, 2 Plows maybe in the main. They're gonna get maybe have next 1 Solitudes. How has Sol Ring been for you? It's been fine. Better than Chrome Mox. But I didn't have major complaints about it. And yeah, right now we're gonna have 13, 14 sources plus these two. Maybe next Ganjo. I mean, 14 is acceptable. Not great, but acceptable. Could also play Giganta in this deck now. Now we have Chalice. Okay, we can play Giganta. Too bad. Any other great hate bears in the vintage format that we might play? We can sideboard. Empty Shrine. I no idea what's that. Let's see. Seems like that card doesn't exist. Empty Shrine. It's for the mirror. It's 1/1 protection from white. Seems interesting. Probably useful in the mirror. 4 Tabernacle on your server, which you like. Tabernacle makes sense to have versus Dredge, yeah. When everything I have costs mana. Oh wow, Seagate. Wait, that's Sony numbers. Same person again. Who played Oops against us. But yeah, Tabernacle is a good one. I only have 2, so I'll play 2. Hashtag card availability. Deafening Silence, I don't know if it's actually good against people. Maybe Magus of the Tabernacle, huh? They can answer that. Well, I play 4 Fury, this card has 6 Softness. Deafening Silence is necessary for Breach and PO. Okay, if it's necessary, then we have to play it. Now deck is perfect. Opponent 1 with Oops all spells in the meantime. Yeah, I think Fury is actually not very common actually, but Loran also is just a combo with Spirit of the Labyrinth. Maybe Loran is just good, maybe I want to play free Loran. I agree, but I think Squeeze is gonna be a big showing. I don't know if vintage challenges work like that. Actually. Like, Peacekeeper is fine advantage because people can kill it and it turns off Bazaar. You have gone 3-1. Did you play White Initiative? Congrats. I think if you go Archon of Emeria into with Cavern, then he's gonna win. Into Stony Silence. One thing that's relatively strong versus Bazaar is Stoneforge Mystic for Kaldra. But I think employing Stoneforge Mystic and equipments in Vintage takes a little bit of space in your deck that you might not have. And I don't know if you want to play any other equipments than that, really. TBH. They drop off pretty quickly. Okay, I guess we won. Because small opponent will get to 3 and conceded. Oh no, I was supposed to board a Containment Priest. Shit, I forgot. Quick. Yeah. Yeah, versus Dredge not, but like Dredge is not played right now. I don't think I care. Not sure if this is okay. Where's the Philadelphia thing? 17 lutego. We're playing as Sony numbers on Oops all spells again. They're not playing Turbo Forge. It's vintage. The person... It's just that in vintage leagues there is few enough people that you play against the same person. multiple times. Seems like we got destroyed turn 1 twice, so tough luck, I guess. Should have kept a hand against Upsal spells game 1. Yeah, in Vintage Leagues, there's a pretty high chance that you're gonna play against the same person twice, in fact. They have a card in hand. What was that? Probably Blightsteel. Nice Blightsteel.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Gigantic poggers.
Gigantic poggers indeed. Thank you very much for the sub, Dures Plus. The game has ended, yeah. It's over. Too late, broski. If you wanted to play, then it's too bad for you. If you want to board out Source of Ploughshares, we have Kataki, Defending Silences, Stoner Silences. Should cover most of the creatureless matchups well enough. You know if the white winning guys like Rim or Vessel switch to initiative? No idea. Let's play against the same Upsal Spells player again. Let's go. Let's go. Tomorrow I'll play the Modern Challenge with Breach for sure, and then we figure something out. Maybe I'll play Initiative, maybe I'll play Hex Drinker, Hogak. Because I have seen very nice technology for the Hogak deck to just play Caracas, which hasn't crossed my mind earlier. Could play Caracas in the sideboard to bounce Hogaks in the Hogak matchup, so then you dominate them on every other avenue, so then you just bounce the Hogaks and you are okay. When I was a child, I thought she was called Avril Lavigne. Wait, isn't she? Any opponents? Oh, alright, we're going to wait until 5 minutes. If not, then I'll just finish the stream and go walk Kulak, bros. So better brace yourselves and make this happen. In 2 minutes. We're at tweet with 320 already.
He's a phenomenal control player.
FXS Baird, thank you for your Prime Gaming sub, 6 months, very based. I like you. Calling all oops, all spells players, hop in the queue, exactly. Doesn't even need to be oops, all spells, could be like a different deck. I'll be happy with a different deck too, but... $4.20. Are we getting anywhere? $15 seconds. Well, now. Alright, we're gonna wait a few more seconds, bros. The cats are not here. They're in a different room. Alright. Too bad. Can't look at my cards in a league. Do you want the cards back? Do you want me to... Okay. So I'll keep the cards. Maybe I'll play them in the challenge tomorrow even if that is going to be possible. I will see you back tomorrow. I will be playing in the challenges. Hopefully dominating. Stay hydrated. Sparring Spike is streaming Sultai Neobrand Murktide. Alright, I guess you can take a look. Sounds stupid. See you tomorrow, bros.